And we are refactoring this thing again. A lot of this has happened offline. And so, you've missed some of it. That's not my problem. But no, we're back to work on the scenario editor. I've done a lot of work trying to get this damn thing ready for prime time as an add-on because I want to use it for something else I'm working on that shall remain nameless. And we're almost there. We're almost there. But we actually have some work to do with variables. We've got this system going. The new way of the separation, I guess you could call it. But we're not quite there yet. How's it going, Red? We're not quite there yet. Got a big old thing of banana bread. Giant thing of banana bread I'm gonna go through here. Okay. So what are our deals? We need a way to add these nodes to the system. Right now they're being added manually. And because this is an add-on and it exists in here before the game is running, we can't talk to it as like a singleton or anything unless the game is running. What's up, Brad? So what we're gonna do is have a thing here that says like add node. So I suppose that's something we can work on. And then once we've done that, we're almost ready. I was talking to someone on Discord and they was telling me how they went on Twitch. All they saw was car bricks. Do you have it as a, did you put it in the game database? The VGDB? Because that'll make it something you can pick when you're playing. Is this it? No, this isn't it. It's part of Twitch now. Yeah, okay. I contributed to that project before, to the code before it became part of Twitch. YouTube just added it. That's cool. Yeah, I used it for a different project I was working on. I'm going places. Just keep working on it, man. All right. Yeah, I mean, I think it's something there. You just got to keep... The game's kind of got a mind of its own now. Nice. Yeah. All right. So that's my dog. He's dying. Let's find out what breaks when we delete. So this is the stuff here. These scene paths. This is the stuff we have to get to be dynamic. So basically, except for the variables, function and event scenes. So if I delete this out, we'll just hard break a bunch of stuff. See what goes wrong here. Nothing broke here. Graph edit's looking for it. Okay. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay. So 15-ish wish list from the streams. Nice. Did somebody else stream it too? Or just that big one we did? Just remember, there's highs and lows. Just keep it moving, man. All right. All right, Conrad. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Fix the lobbies, by the way. Nice. What'd you do to fix? What'd you fix about them? This wasn't closing them for the clients. Oh, gotcha. I'm I'm just working. I have a plan here for making this tool be an actual add-on. Because I have another project that I'm working on that I'm not showing on the stream. That's my car bricks. It's not a game, but it's too good of an idea not to do. But I'm publishing this as its own GitHub, and I'm going to be pulling it down in both projects eventually. I just got to do the work. So I'm using this as an excuse to get that done. And I'm really happy with what I'm doing. Configuring VS Code with Godot. I kind of prefer it over. I was using whatchamacallit. I was trying JetBrains, and how you doing, Pooh? It's a bit restricted. 100% agree. I have some weird kind of motivation serve. Nice. I'm doing ginormously well. And I have pushed through the animations for mini cassettes last week, but this week I'm smashing through action animations. Nice. I just love the integration with the scene and file system. It's nice. Yeah, I'm all right, so what I'm working on right now, just to make it clear, is I'm working on a way to load a graph node type. I have three base types that we extend. We have a function, event, and a variable. I'm trying to set this up so without knowing anything about without knowing anything about which one, like the subclass, basically, to reinstantiate it without that knowledge. I almost have it all worked out. It's because Calvin went under. Calvin went under. He froze me. God, I'm so fudging close to this. Okay, I think the way we have to do this is we have to save the graph node here. I don't know that we can do that though. Right. Node export is only supported on node derived classes, but the current class inherits a resource. And because we're not a resource, we're a node. Can we trick our system with a getter and a setter? We can't use variant. But we could use a data struct. Or I'm sorry, we could use a we could get the scene path. Or the resource path. We also have packed scene. Packed scene is a resource. Let's try that. Let's try that. Okay. So that means instead of type, we're using a pack scene. So the assignment of this let's try it with event first. This is some heavy shit that I'm doing right now, guys. This is some heavy shit. But it's a lot of work. I'm gonna walk away with something that, especially if I gift this to the multitudes, I feel like could be really useful for some folks. Yes. Yep. 100%. It's funny because you've actually missed a lot of the like actual game dev stuff. I don't know if you've seen the inner tube game that I made. I did this in 30 days for a jam. Let me see. Guys, I don't think Itch is going to be around for much longer. I saw. Ah, nice. Okay, cool. I predict the end of Twitch soon. Self is graph node event. Graph node. Itch is not paying its bills. It owes developers money, and it's a growing problem that I keep seeing where there's just like people aren't getting paid. Nick, what's up? Okay, so the editor needs a list of packed scenes. All right. Our work is cut out in front of us. Everyone's doing good right now, man. Pooh's cooking. Redstone's cooking. Nick's got his game out on Steam. Nick, do I have a special exclamation point for you yet? Let me see. Negative. Let's get that squared away real quick. Nick, can you put a link to your game in chat, please? Redstone doesn't have one either. We got to get this squared away. What are we doing here? We are pieces of trash. That's what I am. Dude, my TikTok videos are going so good that I even have 0 views on some of them. Damn. All right, Red, give me a link to car bricks, bro. All right, exclamation point nickname generator failed. Boom. Shout out to Nick. Look at that. Instantly. And we'll do one for car bricks as well here. Redstone also forwarded me a message. The last game ever to be made. Yeah, the bombs will be dropping soon, guys. We're all doomed. Hey, I'm gonna say something, Red. Don't. This is not the game right now, so don't have it in your description. You're a player tasked to collect resources from a moon planet, then get back home. This is not part of the game, right? So I would remove this from the description right now. Be as accurate as possible. It's just some advice. You don't have to take it. Take it or leave it. That's what I say. All right, let's do it. Redstone 40. Oh, I put stone in there. And I'm not spelling red. There we go. Way to go, Cricket. Nice. Well, damn, I was going for so good nobody will want to play anything else, but you might be right too. Play the last game before the bombs drop. Well, just know that people may... I mean, you're in an early playtest, people can't review, but if this game was like early access, right? And someone downloaded it and they read this and they were like, oh, that sounds like fun. And that wasn't in the game. Their review score might be like, yeah, it said I would be able to do all this stuff and I can't. So just, that's what I'm trying to protect you from. Every game has a degree of polish. Caring about all the small details is already hell. Word up. Word up. So we don't need subtype. We're going to have our own lookup. All right, we're getting there, boys. So now we need a new resource. This is going to be the scenario editor. I don't know. Something like that. Ah! Okay. So now we have a scenario editor resource, extends resource class name, scenario editor resource. Pretty straightforward. But oh well, I'm doing a game where your HUD is resembling a car dashboard. There's tons of details to be added to make it look nice. Yeah. How about you, Obsidian? How you doing? Todd, what's up? Todd Code. Saw you in an M stream this morning. You know how I know summertime is coming and going and we're headed into fall? I'm not getting as sleepy in the midday as I do during the summertime. I don't know what the hell it is about summer, but it's just like, it's time for a nap, guys. Nice. Red's got collisions working proper. Let's rewind it. Very nice. That's our pug. His name's Mr. Pig. He's quite the pug. Pugs are pugsome. I don't know. High energy dogs. Who would have known? My wife got it expecting it to be this chill lap dog. And this thing is just like literally every day he's racing cars that drive by our neighborhood. He's along the fence line trying to beat them. And he comes in the house and he sits on me and he's just like like that, and just like pushing his like hip against my face and like trying to sit on my neck basically. He's just like, hey buddy, I love you so much. I have Calvin and a pug. Yeah. This is what they look like. I put it on the Discord. This is what they look like at night. This is from our weather door. Them just looking in the house at night together. They chill out on the porch at night and just watch the stars. Yeah, they go and play and chase each other and stuff. Yeah, he's a young little boy. If he's anything like a little pug was, he'll calm down, but not for a while. That's what I heard. I was looking it up, and my wife was like, once we got him, I was like, hang on, let me look this breed up. And it's like the majority of it, somebody was asking on like Reddit or something like, when does a pug calm down? And one of the responses told me everything I needed to know, which was like, well, mine's 12 years old and I'm still waiting for him to calm down. And it's like, oh, okay. But he thinks my fingers are little sausage treats, and he's constantly trying to peel this, like, flay the skin off my fingers and eat my hands. But he's getting to do that less and less as he's getting older. But he has zero chill. He's got zero chill right now. Unless he's cooling his balls spread eagle on the floor, then that's when he's like relaxed. But other than that, he's just a psychotic, crazy dog. Watch his face. Like, keep it clean. It can get hurt easy. Oh, really? Okay. Like, what do you mean? Oh yeah, yeah. They do that. They're like, I bet there are dogs you could train to do find those really expensive mushrooms. But yeah, because of their underbite and their flat face, they're really good at like, just like, this is how they see the ground. They're like sniffing it, and then their whole face is just like up against the ground like this. I could totally see that happening. And a lot of dollars for her to feel pretty bit better. Okay. 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 Yeah, it was a surprise us getting this pug. It was a lucky happenstance kind of thing that happened. Because normally it's not like the kind of breed or anything we'd be able to even afford. But somebody had gotten it and had a baby, and it was like, I can't do this, and was like, just take the dog. It's just $100 is all I'm asking. Please take the dog. And so that's how my wife got him. The nails grow and curl like crazy. Okay. He's outside a lot right now, but in the wintertime, that's probably something we're going to need to look out for. Yeah. He's a beast outside. Is he out there right now? I don't see him. Let me see. No. But I was bad once, didn't really notice for like a month, and everyone else curled into her toe pad. Oof. Ouch. Yeah. And they get real. It's so hard, little dogs especially, to trim their nails. It's so hard. They freak out and they make it. There's like, it's so hard. And you wish you could just reason with them and be like, hey, I know this sucks, but there's a reason we're doing this. Could you just like let us get through this, you know? Please. Well, I don't know. It depends on the breed, I think, but also like unless you do it from when they're a pup and you do it a very specific way and get them comfortable with it, they tend to just freak out about it. Aw, I was lucky. The groomer told me pugs hate getting. Yeah, did yours scream? I didn't know about the pug scream. They basically scream like a little old man. Like when they get really excited, they're just like, ah! And they just like scream, and it sounds like a person screaming. And you're like, what the fuck? What's going on? Why is he screaming? Ah! It's just like, okay, calm down. Ah! That's, all right, dude, all right. My wife didn't know that too. But it's adorable. Mine didn't scream, but she would howl on occasion. It was hilarious. Oh, I can imagine. Ours has never howled. I could try and get Calvin to howl right now. Oh, 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 oh shit, is there reading? I'm sorry. Oh, is there a doggo head pets? I don't see it. Come here, Cal. Yeah, I don't see it for some reason. That's weird. Come here, Cal. Come here, Cal. He's ignoring me right now. I can't get him over here. I'll try. When he gets up here, he'll just randomly jump on me and I'll give him some love. I miss my little girl. I'm sorry. Yeah. I swore I would never have another dog again. I lost 2 in the same day. And then Calvin just showed up on our porch and adopted us, basically. Yeah, my wife's like, there's a dog on our porch. She needs to be shooed away. And I was like, okay. And then she remembers, I went up on the porch and I was like, well, hello there. Like, I saw it was a German Shepherd. And I was like, well, what are you doing? And it was like, she was like, oh, no. Yeah, no, he still doesn't. We just keep him away from him. But he was, he was on our porch. He was like growling at me and everything. And then I wore him down in a few hours, basically. It's like, you just make fun of them when they growl at you. You're like, what are you doing? This is wrong. And then they feel silly and they're like, I guess you're cool. Like, you're not freaking out for some reason, so you must be cool. Yeah, no, it was very suspicious, Obsidian. We had black walnut trees. We suspect that they ate them. They're toxic to dogs. Our neighbor across the street lost theirs mysterious too. But they also had a black walnut tree, and we didn't put 2 and 2 together until much later. So something about that year, that season of walnuts or something, we suspect that they were gnawing on them or chewing on them or something. But there's toxic to dogs, apparently, the outer element. Yeah. I gotta say, though, the only positive about it is these 2 dogs were best friends. And so for them to go out the same time and not having the other is like sort of poetic and perfect for them in a weird way if you're to look at it as a positive, which, it was awful. And I made this really big doghouse and they were dead inside of it in the morning and I had to get them out of it, and it was kind of a really hard thing to get through. Yeah. All right, so we're getting there. Is it the real Gekika? Is that how you say it? Let me know if I'm saying that wrong. Thanks for the warm feelings. Appreciate it. Anyways, try not to bring the stream down. But yeah, we miss the ones that are gone. I think that's true for a lot of people. All right. I'm still just kind of chipping away at this. Oh, dude, on Friday, I was just playing car bricks the whole stream. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, let me make a note. Jessica, okay. I was going to say something like that, but I didn't. All right, let me make a note of that so I get it next time. Note. There we go. Oh, I did make a note of it. I just put it in the wrong spot. I opened it up and it says Jessica. And then but I put it in the extended notes that don't show up on chat messages. I'm sorry about that. How you doing, Todd? All right. Let me packed scene. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. So now we need a way of adding. Okay, so we'll make an add. We'll make an add. Drop down. Okay. I gotta create the buttons for this. The items, yeah. Okay, so add. I mean, imagine it's hard to go to sleep. You got a dog with you every night, and then it's not there anymore. How do you even sleep? You know, it's tough. All right, do it, Obsidian. Bust some ass. Let me do a shout out. Obsidian, another fellow Godot developer. Obsidian, do you have you don't have anything on Steam, right? Let me get your itch page up. I'll put that as my shout out for you. Okay. Dude, you got so many games under your belt. I'm not jealous. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I just finished games. I don't know about you. Not Obsidian. What? There we go.
Shut up and take my money.
JD Does Dev with the sub. Thank you so much. I could have sworn you were nearing a year. I could have sworn. I thought you were already like near or past the 12-month part, but I guess not. How you doing, man? No. So, I mean, I don't expect any subs from anybody. I appreciate it when it happens. And sometimes it really helps me out, you know, in the real world for sure. But I also understand, like, ironically, I can't really sub to anyone else myself right now. So it's kind of this weird, thing. It's like what? But I absolutely appreciate it. Grinding, bumping, and pulling and tucking. Oh my god! Nice. I'm seeing a lot of pushback on the new Hollow Knight stuff. Like it's getting as people get near the end, the excitement is turning into anger. Like some people are really frustrated with the game, claiming it's too hard. One day I'll just hire you. Hell yeah. JD does that. I don't expect anyone to sub to me. I like it when they do, but it's never expected. I'm just hoping someday I'll make a partner and be able to create content full time. I know that gap is awful, dude. It's crazy how much Twitch takes when you're not partnered. It's insane. Half of everything. It's like the I drink your milkshake. I drink your milkshake. My straw. That's Twitch. I wonder if it's the curse of being hyped up a lot. get to a wider audience that doesn't play these kinds of games. You know, the general audience is used to AAA handholding. Hollow Knight did not do that at all. M, how you doing? I've got to temper my expectations, though. I don't think partner is in my future unless I change something significant. I just don't have the energy. I know what I need to do. I just don't know if I have the strength to do it. Like, I know the game. I think we both know it, you know, as far as like what you could do to really make it. But it really is like, I just don't have the energy to play that game. I'm like, ah, God, I can't do it. Plus, it's difficult. Frankly, the tools as a streamer, that what you need to do to bring the level up, the tools just don't exist. Everyone has to build it from scratch. It's crazy. Like, I'm used to games that don't really know what to do in Hollow Knight right at the beginning. Oh, that I don't know what to do. Though I'm not a Metroidvania player, so I didn't go through it after I got sort of locked. Gotcha. Let me do a shout out to M. Yeah, guys, there's not much to see on the stream right now, so that's why I'm like, I'll add it here. Come hang a while. Because it's definitely a hangout kind of stream, because this is just like, I'm just kind of going through the motions right now, and you're not going to see much happening for a while as I get some of this stuff kind of squared away. But I can tell you that in general, what I'm doing is I am setting up this node system to be a true add-on. Because I'm already seeing it as something that I'm working on something else that's going to use something very similar to this anyways. And so I would like to be able to kind of kill two birds with one stone. And so yeah, we're going to be building out to have this working. Hey, Red's in on YouTube right now. I mean, different platform that somebody may be streaming on. I don't know. I heard. Anyways, let's see. File exists, so we're gonna do a cost for that. But let me do a shout out to JD Does Dev. And I gotta make an official shout out for JD. JD, do you have any Steam things you want to promote? The Sudi's Revenge. Well, I'll put that in the. More nodes, and it's like, I'm out. So I learned a new thing. Apparently the M dashes are considered AI, so any text you make, people will rage at you. But most of the text system these days convert the short dash to a circle or dot bullet point. Yeah, there's a lot of giveaways with AI right now, at least, where an excessive use of bullet points, changes in casing, often, weird formality to it. The M dash is another one. But like a sign off or like a signature thing is also another giveaway where it's like it'll be like sincerely or whatever. So if you prompt it to write something for you, it'll usually end it with yours truly or like some sort of like weird postmark thing. City's in the vault. Okay, JD, I'll do your itch page. Almost called it a witch page. Is that it? Is this it? Yeah. This looks like it. Okay. Let's do that. So we'll go like this. The hardest thing on any of these platforms is to get people to leave the platforms. Which is generally how you survive. How do you spell extraordinaire? That doesn't look right at all. That looks very wrong. Very wrong. Wow, Schultz. Get your head out of your ass. Okay. There we go. Did it do a shout out? Oh, I did the wrong thing. Hang on, I gotta do it again. Look at that. That was all messed up. It didn't do the shout out. Hit reset. There we go. Oh, M. We have been missing each other, M. I think it's gonna be even harder now. Of course. We have been missing each other. I know. It doesn't feel right anymore. Something's missing in our lives. And it's the ability to be part of a raid train. M's always running a train on me. I'll stop. Dude, my the rubber band thing on the little shock mount on my thing is messed up. Hang on a second. Okay. Ah! I think I got it. All right, we're all set. Shock mount corrected. So if our file does not exist, we're gonna just see on Linux you would use a command called touch. File, can we create easily? I don't think we can. So if the file doesn't exist, what we do is we say scenario editor resource equals scenario editor resource new. And we still need to save it. But we're going to save it when somebody actually goes through add and goes through the process of doing all that. So we'll go ahead and set it up so we have a drop down for add. This is a pop-up menu. So let's see. It's add item. Add item label. La bleu. So we're going to say add item, UI add item, events. Function and variable. Okay, and if we just reload this some bitch, pop, pop, like that. There we go. Okay, so that's the drop downs for it. Too few arguments for file exists. Bro, what? Path string. What did I get wrong? Must have been like a temporary thing. Okay. Give me a K. K. Touch cricket. Cricket, touch me. Oh my gosh. So second favorite's got a million projects now in front of himself. 3 projects, if I'm not mistaken. Busting ass on next PAX in a year's time. I think a big issue about growing is that all of us watch each other, but it's hard to get new people to join from the outside. I think also we're trapped inside dev space. I think I've made many mistakes, but that definitely damaged my growth, but I'm hoping to get past them. I think my main issue is that I tend to go on rants, and I think it's easy for someone at first pass or first glance, if they first time they hear me talk about some subject or something that might be kind of controversial or whatever, they might get the wrong impression of my like belief system, and so then they're just out because of that. I certainly think that that's a big thing for but I also just like I don't want to I don't want to the way I've joked about it recently is I don't want to become Cricket, brought to you in part by Mountain Dew. Like the self-editing that I would be doing and stuff to make that kind of thing happen, I just can't do. I just can't care about that right now. So I don't know. I also think, certain people just kind of rub people the wrong way or whatever. And I think possibly I probably come off that way for some folks. And then in the dev space, there's like a credibility thing, right? I'm not using Vim. I'm not on Linux. I'm not doing this or that. So I'm not a real developer. I'm in Godot and blah, 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 right? So there's that too that I think might be another thing. And I don't have any like outside of Twitch celebrity cash to pull on or something, right? I'm not like big on YouTube or something, right? So but I also I think Twitch right now is going through a major upheaval, and I think that that's playing a factor in a lot of other. This is the big algorithm change thing that YouTube goes through like once every 6 months. And I think it's going to become more and more common on Twitch. Just for your information, most developers use Windows. And yeah, I'm just talking about like there's like a cred thing to it, right? Yeah. No, I agree. I agree that you kind of have to develop on Windows. I mean, that's like where everyone is as far as like the consumer base for, say, video games and stuff. I don't worry about that. I have no idea what I'm doing half the time. We're still real devs. Yeah, I don't. It's just like, yeah. And it's funny because like the people who are really doing real work on Twitch, to watch somebody really make games is kind of incredibly boring. Conrad, what's up? We got to get... Do I have a Conrad? I don't have a Conrad one. Conrad, we need a link to your game. Give me your Steam link, brah. We got to build the list. Building the list. Hashtag build the list. I mean, it's not a YouTube video. Watching someone stream game development in real time is not a YouTube video that's like, I just made Minecraft in 3 days. It was crazy. Wow, 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 wow. Boop, 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 boop. Minecraft 3 days. Days. And then it's like fucking meme clip, and then it's like, how did I do it? Well, this is what I did. I had problems. Whoa. That's YouTube dev. Whoa, it was crazy. Oh God, sorry. I need to get on this public facing links thing. Do it. Valheim. Gotta do Valheim. Oh, it's a Valheim. All right, so that's why I only watch Rachel F. Tech. Ooh, I don't even know who that is. We'll bring that up. Oh my God. Damn it, Craig. Rachel. Oh, crap. We got to get a Wallaber link in here, too, now. All right, Conrad. Conrad, you have a Steam page, right? Can you give me the link to it, bud? See, Wallaber actually releases. We need to all be a little bit more like Wallaber. We have a blank wish list thing. Seeing her would be good for cricket. No. Who is this, though? Oh, I was looking at the wrong channel. Oh my God, dude. I don't know what I searched before. A second. Okay, I searched this person. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I love her videos. But it is kind of the thing that I'm talking about. But I think hers are really informative and good. And she actually shows the process of like going through it, like the actual like drudgery of like really working on something, instead of making it look easy. I searched it and I got some sort of like, it wasn't her. It was like some sort of, I don't even know what I searched. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. But it was like some sort of kids lady thing of like, can I get my search history? But it was like some kid lady video thing where she like sings to kids and stuff. So I thought I thought it was like a kids lady video thing. Yeah, she's great. I'm not. This is my live music YouTube. This isn't the one I'm subbed to her on. Yeah. Didn't Bracky start making Godot tutorials? Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, I think the dev videos on YouTube, the winning move is to create this illusion that you just, like, it's all just so cool and fun, and it totally is, like, but it also creates this, like, I don't know, it's just kind of, it's a little, I don't know. Like, actual doing this stuff is actually kind of boring, a lot of it. So, how's it going, Wallaber? No, yeah, her channel's totally great. No, I thought it was like a kids show thing, because when I searched it for, I don't know why the first time I searched it was like a... There's also this guy who does these old school Apple II programming videos that are great. And he's like super fun and happy, and he makes it look like he's doing it back in the day. I forget his name, but his stuff's really fun too. When did we record a podcast? I don't know. I dig the slow burn. There's a guy making a game about sledding, and he makes a YouTube short anytime he does anything. So I made sleds tilt in the air. It's exactly right. I'm good. I'm working on a node thing that can... What is it again? Oh, it's like blueprints. It might be broken right now. Let me see. I'll show you. But basically, it's... you can create functions, and you can create events, which are, you know, you could think of it as like signals in Godot. And you can create, there's variables that you hook into it. And so you can basically like link them together and create, it's visual programming, basically. But I'm working on this for two projects. One is like a scenario editor for a 3D game. And then the other is a top secret thing. Top secret. Jonas. Yeah, I mean, he kind of has a no nonsense thing where he's like, this is what I've learned, and he just spits it out, which is nice. Yeah. No, there's a very specific like wow, and it's just like you need the like the water whistle sound effect, and like a conch sound, and like some sort of meme clip and stuff. That's the kind of videos that I'm talking about. Where it's like, hey, you know, I made a video game. It's just like, it's like game dev for entertainment, but in a completely like, who is this for? It's for people who want to, I don't even know, frankly, but it seems to work for some people. Top secret project. Yeah. It's not a game, Wallaber. It's not a game. All right, JD. Yeah, so so what I'm working on is I built this as an add-on in Godot. It's using the bottom area here. And what I'm doing is I'm getting it ready to be truly a true add-on. It will work. It will run as a singleton when the game is running, or when the software is running, and it adds itself to the scene tree, and then you load in any of the and let me do Conrad. If you use exclamation point next time instead of the shout out, it'll do a link to the I'm trying to keep up on links for people, like I need to do for Wallaber here. like Wallaber's latest gig. No problem, no problem. Let me see here. We gotta look up, let's see, let me look it up. Raplicube. Raplicube.
Huh?
Huh? Huh? Conrad, please, a link to your stuff, Conrad, please. Please, Conrad. Come on. What? Did I get rid of it? Oh, just link to the store. Yeah, just link to all of my games, just all of the games that I have. I have all of them. Just link to that. That's fine. It'll be good. It'll be good. You know, just all of them. All right. All right, there we go. I have 4 now. Dude, I would be too. I've been working in Godot and just dicking around for 5 years. I looked it up. I was like, oh my God. I've been streaming and doing this for 5 years. I have basically nothing to show for it. I was in Godot at 3. I thought it was like 3.2, but it was 3. I couldn't believe it when I looked it up. I was like, holy crap. Nathir, how's it going? Oops, keep opening that up. Let me get my music going again. Holy crap. Huh? I'm gonna play this one again. It was good. Professor Dick Around. That would mean that I was teaching people how to dick around. I'm not doing that quite yet. Although I guess if you're watching me, you're learning how. You and Jitspo are the early adopters. Yeah, I was in Game Builder back before that, and I was like, I did a jam with it, and I was like, never mind, I'm good. That was back when GameMaker, like, you had to do everything. I think GameMaker gets shit on too much, because GameMaker is like very minimal, and you basically, you're really from scratch in GameMaker quite a lot. I don't think people realize that about it. But there were just certain things about it that I was just like, I can't do this. I just didn't like the environment. And I have some of the same qualms with Godot, but it's not as bad. But the Godot API is really what I fell in love with. I was like, oh, they kind of think like I do about stuff. If anyone knows about being a Dickens cricket. I feel like digging around and being a dick are different, but I've used up my... I'm now getting censored by... Yeah. Anyways, back at it. Type it 4 times for Steam. So the thing I'm working on right now is the actual override. So we have the 3 node types are function, event, and variable. Function is something that happens, right? It's something that accepts some sort of input, changes something, and then sometimes will output something, okay? An event is something that just will happen, but you don't necessarily know when. And that can have an output. So left sides are inputs, the right sides are outputs. And then there's variables, which are kind of self-explanatory. The line colors indicate the variable type. So in this case, it's a Boolean here. And then this object color is this teal color. We stole all this from blueprints in Unreal. What I'm working on right now is just finalizing getting it so that when you have the add-on in your thing, whatever you want to call it, you can create, you can extend these things, event, function, variable, right? And you can create your own thing. And you only need to tell the editor about it once. You basically browse to a pack scene and say, this is where this one is. And then it will just become available here in your node list. Okay? So that's what I'm working on getting going right now. Right now, this is hard-coded in such a way where it's unique just to the game that I'm making. So I'm doing a little bit of work to make this work outside of just my world of this game that I'm developing. So we're just kind of getting that set up. And then we'll be back. Eventually, I'll be back to work on the actual game again. But I could show you the game, I think. What we've got so far. Maybe. No, I can't show you right now. Sorry. But imagine a flying ship in a city with a bunch of cars moving and the lights going and the cars stopping at the lights and going. And it looks like kind of generic, just kitty assets just slapped into a thing. And that's what you will see. Bobo Dev, thank you for the follow. Your mom still uses the Games Factory. It could be a serious burn. Just tried when I'm tired to get that way. Oh yeah, I don't think Nathir. Nobody takes Nathir seriously. I'm kidding. Oh crap! Here it comes. Here comes the golf claps. Sorrow, how's it going? All right, back at it. But the whole reason why I'm there's a secret alternative reason why I'm even building this thing. Huh? Which is it's an excuse for me to be able to work on two things at once, basically. But the other thing I can show you is what it actually looks like. The actual like this here. Get ready for the ride of your life. And this is changing literally as we speak. But like the function nodes, so we have like a play audio one, right? So I can bring that one in. And so it's got a Boolean input for play. And then you can choose the audio here and then finish playing as a Boolean output. So you could theoretically loop it in on itself like this and on the start. So this is like whenever this graph node is loaded, basically. And this would just repeat playing the audio again and again and again because it loops in on itself. So hopefully that makes sense. But that actual play audio, the code for it looks like this. So we just get input. And this is all going to change. What's crazy about this whole thing that I'm building is how little is actually involved in creating these little nodes and getting them to do things. And then suddenly an explosion of like behaviors and stuff come out of it. It's really cool. Do you think Conrad is more sarcastic than I am? Or Kappa? See, I always took Kappa as being like cheeky. I don't know. Conrad's pretty cheeky. Those high fives are hilarious. Greg. Anyways, back at it. But yeah, this is getting to be cleaner and cleaner and simpler and simpler, and I'm excited about it. But there is an ulterior motive, a secret ulterior motive that I'm not sharing because I said so. Last time he whispered... Last time he whispered me, keep your head low if you want to keep your head. And then he punched me on the shoulder and said it was a joke. But then he gave me another look and oh man. I wouldn't... Being middle management here is a blessing, of course. I wouldn't say a bad word about our boss. Pay is fair. Benefits are all right. Conrad, I need a link to your goddamn game on Steam, Conrad. This is like the 5th time I'm asking. Conrad, can you come into my office? Where? I don't see it. Let me go back. I'm going back. Looking. There it is. I found it. Thank you, Conrad. I don't ask for much, Conrad. Just your complete undying loyalty. There we go. Okay. Got it all set up. Thanks, Conrad. Also, when he does something, it's you that does something wrong. I'm so guilty of that. I'm very guilty of that. I don't think I would be good as a boss at all. I don't know though. I mean, as a solo thing, I've been put in charge of really big things, and I have been in charge of like, well, maybe I could be okay because like I have been responsible for hiring consultants and stuff, and then organizing major things. So I guess maybe I'd do okay. I've just never had like a person that I've like any people that I'm like that's an employee, I guess. I've been responsible for it. Using AI to contact foreign press makes me not nervous at all. Not even slightly. You'd be a great boss. I barely listen to you now. I know I wasn't a good team lead. That's why I will never repeat the mistake. I feel like in corporate environments, a promotion should be a trial thing. Because the Peter principle is like legit. I know it's just a funny joke. Sorry for the dog, guys. He won't let me clean his ear right now. But the Peter principle is a real thing. And I feel like promotions should be like a temp thing. And be like, all right, well, we're going to see if this works out. Because, man, I've been on the receiving end of that a lot. Yeah, I would love to do revenue share for people on a game. I would love for it to be as simple as, look, we're going to split this down the middle for everybody. It's just like the early days of, Doom or whatever, like id Software or something, and just be able to revenue share with a bunch of people and be like, okay, you're gonna do art, I'm gonna program, you're gonna do music, and we'll just split everything. And especially across countries, that's just like a nightmare. I wouldn't mind paying a % of earnings from stream if somebody would help me with it to a significant level, but I think it's close to impossible to handle. Don't worry. I'm sure we're getting towards a single global nation at some point. All of our problems will be solved then, right, guys? It'll be fine. Okay, so we're going to call this add node file dialog. Secretly rich. Now, I could be considered. I mean, technically, I would be considered lower middle class, but I think most people would look at us and consider, like, if you knew me in real life, you'd be like, oh, he's poor. Cricket's poor. The only thing I've got going for me is we own the house that we have over our head. We have a pretty large piece of property compared to what we had in California. But I think most people would say, oh, you're poor. I think, you can select a certain lifestyle and you feel rich. And you're cool. But I mean, I'm the kind of poor that's like, hey, I'm going to put new ceilings in our house because our roof caved in. when they replaced our ceiling, and we basically lost all of our savings doing that. You know, that kind of thing. Or put in new floors myself, fix the car door handles myself, replace the whatever, replace this, do all the plumbing. Like, so there's ways of like not having to pay a bunch of money for things. But I don't know. I know I could be living a much happier life if I was working a corporate job, as far as money is concerned. And we could actually like go to Disneyland or some shit. But that's just like off the table. But life is short. I can say that. And I can say that I do enjoy being able to be with my kids as much as I can. And I'm able to now. And so that's a huge benefit. But yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Happy spouse, loving kids. Right. But I could just as easily one day just be like, guys, I can't stream anymore. I mean, the one thing we can do is just drop it, and either one of us could get like a low paying job, and we'd be, you know, if we hit on hard times, we'd be totally fine. Unless, of course, one of us gets some, you know, illness that's going to get us killed. As a guy who was poor for like 30 years as a freelance artist and then got a corporate job, it's pretty substantial trade-off. Everyone works differently. Super polio, yeah. Something like that. That would do me. That would... My greatest fear right now, frankly, is just... we are as a family, we have no support system from our, like, you have your parents that give birth to you, you know, and then there's usually a family that they have also that's a part of your network too. But frankly, my biggest concern is if either my wife or if we both passed away, we do not have a network that we can feel good kind of taking our kids in. We don't have anyone. So that's like a deep, and it was when my mom passed that it hit me. I was like, oh shit. And there's like this weird additional responsibility element that happens when, but like my family on both my parents' sides are horrible. And so there's not a good network there at all. So, and they don't talk to us or anything like that. I can identify with that. Parents, both immigrants. None of my extended family is in contact with me. So if my parents are gone, it's just me and my friends I've made in North America. I don't really know the concept of like uncle, aunts, grandparents, nieces, nephews, etc. Yeah. My kids only know their cousins, and I'm desperately trying to keep that connection going. And it's proving to be very hard because there's always these ripples of family history that create these weird problems and tensions. And I've learned that I can't be the one responsible for trying to dispel that stuff because it's not. What are you gonna do? I've got 0 cousins I've talked to in the past decade. Yeah, I've got the nieces and nephews, and that's about it. But even then, it sucks because it's just like there's like family strife that is nothing to do with me, but has to do with me. If that makes any sense without getting into any details. And so I'm trying to keep that relationship going for my kids with them. And it's just proving really difficult. And I'm hoping I can keep it going. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise since I don't deal with family drama. I don't know. It's not your fault, but it's your responsibility. Right. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, the family on my mom's side was awful to her. And My only experience with them is just constantly talking shit about my mom. So I have like no respect for them, and I have no communication with them. And then on my father's side, it's just, you know, coarse German history of like, just like, I don't know. It's like nothing. There's nothing there for me. My dad left, and so their involvement in my life was gone with him for whatever reason. I don't know why. I don't understand that. But it's so that those two family tree elements are just gone. And then on my sister, well, my sister's kind of, I have a relationship with them, but it's like they got their own things. They've got a bunch of, one of my sisters got a bunch of kids, and then my other sister, you know, she's not, wouldn't ever be in a situation to help. So it's kind of, that's, I don't know, it's crazy. And that's where I feel like I'm not doing right by my kids in that way. It's like I should probably just give this stuff up and just go and work a job. I definitely have like a failure to, there is some voice in my head that when I get close to like proceeding on these projects where it just tells me it's not going to happen, stop. And I don't know what that is, but that kills, like, something in my brain goes, you suck. Stop it. And I'm just like, okay. I gotta say though, the inner tube game was the only thing where I was like, that was definitely like some possession that happened to me, where in 30 days I just busted that thing out. And it was like total just like seance thing where I'm like, oh, and then I had all these revelatory things about Godot that it had never occurred to me in terms of like a development cycle of a way to use Godot that I hadn't before, that just like blew my mind hole. And I was like, oh my God, I could do this and this and this and to do it this way. And suddenly I had like a level editor and all this stuff, and I wasn't programming anything for it. It was just like, I'll just use Godot this way and it'll just work. And it was like, oh my God, it's all working. So I'm trying to tie that into this, but then I have this little thing here that's sort of throwing a wedge in it. But we're going to get through it. I got to stop talking about all that stuff, huh? Don't act new. Conrad, I ran away from family to a different country. 0 regrets. This all happens all the time here. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, yeah, my family connections are real weak. It's just, you know, everyone has an opinion about, I don't know, man. I really don't understand. The last thing I'll say before I get back to work is I really don't understand the mentality of talking bad about other people, when, especially the whole like, they've left the room, now I'm going to shit all over that person thing. Like, I'll never understand that. That's not in my nature, and I don't understand when people do that. I'm just like, this is really weird. You're putting me in this position where I have to sort of nod. Like, what do I call you out on this bullshit? Because clearly you do it all the time if you think this is acceptable to talk to me about somebody else who's just in the room that way. And that's kind of just been my experience with family. And all I can think is in my head is, well, you do this to me when I leave. You know? It's like... so yeah, I don't know, but I do, yeah. And then I, you know, I'll just keep dumping on you guys. But then I thought I had this relationship with my in-laws, and I thought there was like actual love there. And then I found out I'm typical son-in-law to them, and it's just like, wow, I was looking at you as like my surrogate father, and now I know you hate my guts. And it's like, wow, this is great. You know, so you had that happen in the past like 4 years kind of thing. It's just like, this fucking wee. Anyways. Minority mod. You're climbing the corporate ladder. Cricket, you do this thing. You're good at it. Being available for your kids. This is right by them. Plus, you're showing them you can make cool stuff. This is true. Jealousy breeds hatred. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't hold hate at my heart, that's for sure. But it is weird to have falling outs with people who are like, 5 years ago, you said this thing. And it's like, what? Like, why didn't you talk to me about it? That's why I can't stand it here. All right. So what we're working on here is we're going to have these buttons here. We're going to press these buttons here. File dialog is going to pop up. And what we're going to do is we're going to make it so that the person who's running this thing, scenario editor, they're going to pick some extended, some classes that they've created subclass for, basically. And it's going to be a scene. And we have to do all this in a kind of a weird way because we're saving this to a resource. And resources only allow you to reference other resource things. So, like, you can do variants, but you can't do variant. Okay? So you could do, like, the Godot variable types, and you can do resources. But that's it. So we're getting around that, because what I would prefer to do is say... you can give me anything that's this subclass, and I will save a reference to that. But since I can't do it that way, what I'm doing is I'm taking the packed scene, and then on the setter, I'm going to unpack it and just take a look at it and go, hey, are you part of this world? And if the answer is yes, I'm just going to go thumbs up, cool. You're going to be available as a node that you can add to the system. Hopefully that makes sense. And the reason I'm doing it this way is because right now the connection that I have with these is ingrained in like enums, and I'm referencing the scenes by hard references and stuff like that. And so what we're trying to do is make this more modular so that when we put this in another Godot project, it's easy to go and say, okay, here's the like for this thing, these are the functions and the events and stuff that I've created. So we're not. This isn't a recreation of GDScript. Hopefully that also makes sense, because I know there's already a tool to do like node-based programming that's like a one-to-one of GDScript. That's not what this is. Okay. Here, how to config. But I do I do think that the thing that I'm using this for outside of this is very exciting. And I'm so happy about it because it's a thing that I keep. It's one of those ideas that you're just like, why doesn't this exist? And you keep looking around for like, I'm working on it and I'm trying to find out two things. Has someone already made this? And is there a reason why it hasn't been made? And so far I have, the answer to both is no. So I'm just going to keep going. This may be my backup tool when they ruin UE with verse. Yeah, the way that I'm building this is it's not like UE blueprint where it's game specific. This is you tell me what you want it to do. That's how this is going to work. It's not and maybe I'll have some like basic like, oh, you can give an area and have this behavior from it kind of thing. But the way that I'm trying to set this up is you're creating the functions, you're creating the events, and then you just plug everything together. And so it's specific to the thing you're building. It's not making any presumptions about what I think something should be. Other than that, if it's an event, it's going to be red and it's going to have this and that, right? And if it's a function, it's going to do this and that. It's going to have a little bit of like a tiny element of behavior that you could think about it in. But besides that, yeah, anyways. Orchestro. I'm not familiar with. I actually haven't even. Let me see. Yeah, this is the one that's like GD script. Yeah. Oh, this is real pretty the way they visualized it all. They had one in 3 and they took it out. Yeah. Yeah, they took it out of 3. And I think that's the right move, frankly. I do feel like a way to solve it would have been to have 2 versions of the Godot IDE. One that is like the visual version and one that is the scripting version. Or something like that. So that like you could have like a beginner, a like really beginner Godot thing. When I first got into Godot, I was going to use Orchestra to help me, but I wanted to rip the band-aid off, and that failed, so here we are. And this is going to look for resources. And we don't have any. I guess we could do filters on it and only have it be. Is there only the one format for pack scenes? I don't even know. TSCN. There's a binary version of this, right? That's why they pushed it out and decided that the community should make a plugin if they wanted to, and that's how Orchestra began. The plan this year is to get good at one thing and trying to be good at all things. Problem with the visual stuff in Godot was that it didn't have users, so it was a ton of maintenance for versus no gain. I mean, that's sort of the open source problem. I mean, that's one thing about, I was talking about grid map, and my qualms with grid map is that if you're coming from tile map, there's a couple of things you're expecting to be notified about signal wise, and grid map is just like, I don't know. And grid map is like a much more manual process of like, something changed, okay, you figure it out. Grid map was almost kicked out of 4 too, yeah. And I mean, it's not hard to build your own array and wrap the array and build like a 3D space, like, you know, just throw it in an array and build your own grid map system. It's not impossible. Yeah. So in some ways it's easier, but I would argue that GDScript isn't the way to do that in the first place. So having it be some sort of native C++ thing is ideal anyways. So it might be getting better. Yeah. But there's not even a setter to, like, you'd have to override it's a whole thing. I don't want to get into it. You'd have to override the setter to do the things that I was wanting to do with it, and I wasn't going to spend the time to do that. I do worry. I think we're not going to be able to get to know the name from, like, this is another thing that's a little bit of a pain in the butt with Godot is when you extend a class, when you make a custom class, you can't get any real information about it. You can test it for, like, are you this? And it'll tell you true or false if it is, but you can't ask it, what are you? Because it's only going to give you the original API parent class. And it's going to tell you, I'm this. And it's like, well, yeah, but you're an extension of something else. What's it called? And it's like, I don't know. I can't tell you. So, oh, thanks. That's why I have to do some weird stuff. Because of that. Can you say it again, please? Like, if you extend a class and you give it a class name, there's no way, you can't ask class DB, hey, what are the subclasses of this class? And it'll give you the ones that you've made. You can do if X is class name, but if you don't know what the classes are called, you're out of luck. That's the predicament I'm in as I'm building this out so that other people can use it, or that it can be used in other projects in a more modular way. It's like, how do you tackle that if you don't know what it is? There's no introspection. Yeah. I don't know the term for it, but yeah, you can't query it and find it out. You can go up, but not down. Yeah, exactly. So in Godot land, if you have subclassed something 3 times and you've created your own custom one and another custom one and another custom one, and you ask, what are you? It's going to tell you whatever the API, the closest Godot API parent is. And then see what they inherit from. Yeah, but if you don't know the class name, you can't get it. That's kind of that's the weirdness. And so when you're, in this case, I'm trying to set this up so that people can just tell me It's right here, and I'm gonna get the scene, and then hopefully I can figure some things out that way. But we'll see. I don't know. I'm a little worried that I'm not even gonna be able to make this happen. But what I'm hoping is that I can compare on an instance version of that scene, and then go, is this the same as this one? And hopefully get the answer of yes or no, not just based on the parent. No, ClassDB only refers to the Godot class system. So it doesn't know anything about any custom classes or anything that you've made. So anything that inherits from the Godot system, it can tell you, or it can tell you about the Godot class system. And that's actually something really cool that you can do with ClassDB. Yeah. So yeah, I'm having to build this in a weird way where I can get the actual packed scene, unpack it, and then compare it to whatever's like, and then I can go, okay, you're this thing in the world of whatever the developer has created up. Get global class list. It does? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm probably still going to go this route though, because there's other tangible benefits to it. Let me take a look at that. Let's see. There's also, oh God, you know what's happening right now? The whole stream's gonna start glitching. I don't know why it does this translation thing on pages. Get global class list. Is project settings? It's a singleton, right? We could try that just right now just to see. I can type 4. The dictionary array. What's the structure look like? Class. Dude, what is going on with my insert right now? Can we do dot? Okay, let's see what it looks like. Ah. Yeah, look at that. There they are. Okay. Base is there. Okay. Well, hell yeah, dude. I think so. Wallaber for the save. Let's see. So in this case, since I know, we can just compare on base. And then I can just add this like I'm doing. Normally we're doing this in the graph edit. So I think I can do it in there. And the equivalent would be this. Now the problem with this is it doesn't know the pack scene. So we are using a scene for it to build out the way that the graph node would look. So it's ignorant to that. So we either build out the children in the scene in the ready function. We could point to some reference to the scene. But we can at least use this as a way of checking on our. We were talking about, hey, is it this? Is it this? Is it this? So we could do it that way too. Where you're still picking the actual scene that you're going to be using to instantiate the node from. Blushes and leaves. That was also in the community notes of the docs, by the way. I just didn't pull that out of my butt. Nice. My YouTube videos now have ads. Vex, what's up? Okay, so I still think we need to browse. I still think we need to be able to pick it. But now we can, when we pick a pack scene, we can pop it open, and then we can ask it, are you, I know there's functions that extend, I know there's graph node, there's these things that extend what I'm calling graph node function. And are you one of them? And if the answer is no, we can be like, we can assert or yell and be like, hey, just so you know, you gave me something bad here. Or we say you have to create the scene structure in ready. And I feel like for my desires right now and what I'm using this for, I'm going to go with tell me the pack scene you want to add as an available graph nodes to edit. And in this case, because we don't need to know if it's one or any of them, we can just say add node. So now that we have this, we can just say add node, and add node can just be a button. And then when we press that, so we'll call it add node instead. All right, so this streamlines a few things here. We still could have done it without this, but this is cleaner. So add node. And I guess this can be plural nodes. Okay. Okay, so we do it like that. Okay. There's probably no harm in doing this every time. Chicken. Okay, so when it's selected, this is when we go through the dictionary here. We build out a list of known classes that extend okay. Add node, we don't need this, we just do the pop-up dialog. Okay, let's see. Okay. So it popped it up over here. Hang on a second. We got to get rid of some of the other elements of the scene tree now. These two go away. And also we want the pop-up, how do we do this? Use native dialog. Calm down. Add node. File mode is not save. It is open file. And the root subfolder is just going to be the root of the project. Anything else? I think that's it. And then we're looking at scenes. Okay. So then when the node is selected, we're going to get a file path for the scene. We're going to instantiate the scene. var packed scene. And then what we're going to do is instantiate it. Resource loader. Load the file path. Then we instantiate it. We don't know what it is right now. Possible node is variant equals packed scene instantiate. Okay, so now we have our little friend here. On this we can narrow this down by looking at base. We know the bases that we want. So we match child base, and we look for our three possibilities, and those are these class names that we care about here, which is graph node function. So let's see, graph node, last name is graph node event. So we're looking for graph node event, so on and so forth. So we go like this. Okay. Function and variable. Okay. Possible node. Ah, shit, but it's a string. Fuck. It's a string. Ah! Because we need to do this if possible node is a name we know, which we don't know. And I can't give it a string, can I? Taco. No. But I could say graph node event. Shit. All right, I'll be right back. Tapper, how's it going? I gotta go tinkle. Let me put on some more music for you. This is cricket music. Everyone tends to hate this. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. How are we doing this? Damn it. How do I take a string and turn it into a reference to a class name? I don't think there's any way to do this, right, guys? Because what we want here is the child class. Like this. But that's a string, right? So Godot turn string into class reference. Is this even possible? I don't even know if I'm using... Tell me what you got, AI. In Godot, you can turn a string into a class reference by using the load function with the script or by passing ClassDB instance class name for built-in classes. For custom classes, you can use the following script path using... You can find the script path. Oh, we have the script path. Yo, Cricket, look at me. I wrote my own GD extension. Nice. Very nice. Okay. I'm a dummy. So we have path. This gives us the path of the thing. So this is doubly weird because we have to... And here's the other thing: we could the person who made this could possibly have assertions. Yeah, naming. I didn't even think about what we would call it in the thing either. It's a little wonky. We're talking about sewing. I usually dismantle the seams of it so I can use it as a reference. Are you talking about making a pattern out of an old piece of clothing where you don't have the pattern anymore? Shit, guys, we're gonna get back to that. People are gonna start sewing their own clothes for their kids again because everything's so damn expensive. God. Not for fun even, but for practicality. I don't even know how some people are getting by right now, to be totally honest. Like, I just don't even... I don't know. This isn't too hellish. Here's what we'll do. Print, just to get this going. But how do we know that? I deleted the wrong things. It's okay. We can get this fixed fairly quick. All these little things you have to do because you're dealing with a scripted language, and any reference to something, you do a rename on a local script, and you always go like this: find in files, and you do a search for the thing as well globally, and you're like, okay, is this anywhere else? Like, just to be sure, am I referencing this somewhere else? You have to become your own compiler. Like, you develop habits to become your own compiler warning, where you're like, oh, this has no reference. You can start using writer. I'll try it again. I heard the EULA conditions are different, where I actually can't technically use it unless I pay for a license. I thought it was freebies for streamers, but I guess it isn't. Somebody was telling me that. Hopefully, the yet-to-be-born baby does not decide upon itself to not be born before the due date. If that should happen, we'll probably move by the month or two. They always arrive early. Hilden, I would look up the statistics, but I'm pretty confident they usually arrive earlier than later. And they're going to arrive before the due date. Just plan on it. Minus 2 weeks on the due date. To be sure. It's free for non-commercial use. Free for streamers if you use it for non-commercial. So anything you make using it can't be sold. That's what makes it. So basically free for all of us indies. Well, until you put it on Steam, right? Oh, Tapper. Probably fine, yeah. But it's a SAS, right? I desperately hate SAS. I can't stand it. I didn't plan it. It feels like sabotage. Ah. I liked Emacs with Godot. I did that a long time ago. That was when I was in the other side of the office That was like 4 room changes ago. That was when I was still I was a little portly streamer, a little bit. But I did like the flow of Emacs with Godot. And you could set breaks and debug fairly easily with it. Without like as much setup as you had to do with Vim. Vim is just like a tinker's paradise. Somebody who loves to tinker with things, like Vim is for you. I love Vim Motions. I love all that. I love that experience. But I want the holistic, like... But it's an IDE. It's an editor, just like everything else. And it becomes this thing you have to freaking mother and take care of. And, oh, something about the client changed. Or the LSP, blah, blah, is disconnected. And it's just like... That's the part I can't stand about it, is like, something broke. Cool. All right, I guess I'll learn the scripting language again and try and fix it. VI and FreeBSD is best in slot. Well, yeah, I mean, it's Microsoft initiative, LSP is. So it's never going to work. I can't believe they had our wool pulled over our eyes. It was a Trojan horse to get VS Code to be what it is. But LSP is all thanks to Microsoft. Good and bad, I suppose. I know. Let's run a WebSocket on your local machine that only one client can connect to at a time. What the fuck? Whose idea was this? And you go to the wiki and you're like, oh, okay. Huh. Oh, man. Okay. We're getting there, boys. We can still instantiate it even if it's bullshit. Right? So how do you do that with scripts? Oh man, I don't remember doing that at all. I did it a long time ago. You have to load the script. How do you how do you do this? Oh man. I mean, is it as easy as resource loader load and then the script? What do we think? Dude, why does it do that? Every time I autofill in the Godot editor, it gets rid of my insert mode. Every time. It's some sort of Godot setting or something. I don't know. Is it like this GD script? Nah, it can't be, can it? A script implemented from in the GD script programming language. Creates calling new creates a new instance of the script. Okay. Okay, so if we say it's a GD script, new instance of the script. Okay, so var script var so this is script resource. This is script, which is variant. And we say script resource new print debug script. And just for extra super duper, we can compare the two, right? So what we want to compare is the possible node is equal to possible node is script, and we should get a true on the right one. And for some reason we can't even compare them like that. Local variable script cannot be used as a type. Wah! Shit. Type of's not going to get us this either. Damn it, guys. I think I'm going to have to do it the way I was doing it. I don't think we're going to be able to do this. Because type of is also local to the Godot domain. Returns the internal type of the given variable. What was there? There was something else though that we could do for project settings. My mouse froze. Hello? Oh, that's Godot for you. These docs, man. Something about these docs makes my translation thing trigger, and it's trying to translate it into another language, even though it's in English. Okay. He's dying. It's okay. We're gonna get there. We're so close, guys. I'm so excited for this other thing that I can't talk to you about. It doesn't even know. It sees itself as graph node. Okay, so it does see it. God bless it. This won't do it. But I could do a test on it to at least see if it's a subclass of it. That's all I need to know. So we're going to go back to what I was going to do initially anyways. But this is not going to help us, unfortunately. Because we can't get the string value and reference it as though it's that class name. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. I can't think to how to do that. Like, can you cast Godot cast string as class name? Class DB instantiate class name. Instead, you can use a dictionary map to map strings to the class references, or use the. But this is only for the class DB. It's not going to know about it. You can use a dictionary map of strings to class references. But I can't even ask the instantiated node here, the variant. I can't ask it for. I can't ask it for the. All right, Pooh. Have a good one. Poor Pooh. I'm back streaming again, and Pooh's witnessing old cricket stuff. This is seemingly old cricket monstrosities that's going on here. That's why I make my code to be commented in Lovecraftian style, etc. So Microsoft will one day randomly suggest that kind of comments for other people. All right. Much love, Pooh. Have a good night. All right. Well, let's just try to instantiate this MFR. Like, can we at least do that? I don't think this is going to work. Is class if the object inherits from the given class. Um, now it compares false. Let me do this the way that I was going to do it. Is function. Okay. So we can know that the node selected is a function. We can't know anything else about it. And here's a question is, can we compare it with anything? We really don't need to know because of how we're doing the other resource elements to this. So what we do know, we just need to know if it's an event, a function, or a variable. Whoops. That's it. That's good enough for us. Now it's the responsibility of the person adding this. So here's the question. Can you compare two different instances of the same thing, same inheritance, and know whether or not they're the same? When it's when it's an inheritance that you've created and it's not a Godot inheritance. Or is it like I'm going to compare them to, and it's like, well, they're both graph nodes, and it's like, well, yeah, but they extend graph node, and they're this. This is bonkers to me that you can't ask. I don't think it's that big a deal. The only reason why this creates a problem for us is it's up to the user to know that they've already added one or they haven't. And also, they're going to need to give us a name, I'm now realizing, because we can't know anything else about it. Just that I mean, I guess we could use the scene name. So, like this up here, right? So we could add it that way. Let's take a look at the, we're almost there. We're almost there in getting this added in the new system. And this means a few things. One, it means we're going to take all these graph nodes, we're going to rip them out of editor. We're about to break a whole bunch of things. So I'm going to go ahead and take this and move these out of add-ons. Except for... Okay. this is called events, but it's really not events. These are scenarios. Okay. We're getting there. Okay, let's go back to the... Just got to keep your head down and keep going, guys. You know, the nice thing about having burnout on a job where you get paid is that you still get paid. When you're not getting paid, you just got to keep doing it. Okay, so now the plugin is certainly going to break now, right? Root subfolder. Must be an existing subdirectory. Paul. Paul. Jessica, true. There's just like no, there's nothing you can do. That's being self-employed with the highs and lows of it. It's like, I'm doing great. Woo! And then there's the other times where it's like, oh God, I'm not doing good at all. Heaven help me. So here's what we're doing, boys. We're going to go ahead and nuke it. Wish me luck. Okay. We'll keep the themes. That's on our side. All this stuff is on our side. We're going to keep all this in. That's all getting ripped out. Let's reload it and... So now we're really hosed. Everything is going to be broken for a while. The oh God line. Oh Lord. Yeah, we were doing good last year. My wife has a bagel business and she does bagels, and last year was great, and then all the tariffs are happening this year. And everyone's spending cash is going like that. And so it's not so good this year. Just inflation in general. I love that every solution to combat inflation is to create more of it. That's my favorite part about all this. It's just... It's like, yeah, let's do this other thing that makes more inflation. Because it allows you to move the reference anywhere in your project and not have to update it here. That's one of the beauties of the UID stuff. This is something that that I got turned on to by Obsidian. Yeah. So if you know, like, you're possibly going to change the name of the thing and move it around a bunch, then if you reference it by UID, it'll still reference the thing in the scene structure. Ooh, bagels. Sorry, the economists are from the upside down. Oh, dude. I mean, it's the worst. They give them names. Damn, I don't even want to get started on it. So the one thing that's not a benefit to UID is, like, it's about good variable naming, because if you don't know what it's referencing here by the path, by this, obviously it's just a random set of characters. You're just going to be like, what? That's an early brain and coffee combo. Sometimes splitting my brain between chat and what I'm doing, my It's like an Alzheimer's simulator. Oh, this is what it's like to. All right, Grandpa. I think it's time for bed, Grandpa. Well, I'm fine. What's your problem? So, so there's a few ways to handle this, but I think if we could actually just have the string reference. We have where's our resources? Here we go. So we have this scenario editor resource. We were doing an array of packed scenes, but if we do it that way, if they ever change the packed scene, it's not going to update for them. If we make it an array of strings and it's a reference to the file path, even better if we reference the UID. If we can do that, then if it gets moved around, we can still know that we're dealing with the same scene. It was the style of the time. We called them, which was the style at the time. We called them CDRWs, which was the style of the time. We'd say, hey, Gloria, could you burn me a CDRW of those MP3s? And we wore our pants real baggy. Shay, did you download those MP3s off Napster? All right. So we're not going to use the pack scene. We're going to use the file path. Now, can we get the UID? Didn't have that problem with Napster, but you sure as hell had that problem with all the alternatives. Isn't it funny? Black markets are funny things. Text to UID. Text to ID, remove ID, ID to text. What? Oh, that's for string. Get ID path, has ID, create ID, add ID. Oh, we could create our own. Wow, okay. But how do we get it from a path, from a file path? Now there's node path, right? Node path probably gives us something like that, right? There's something here for UID, right? Son of a bitch! Resource loader get resource UID. There we go. All right. So we're using UIDs here, Tapper. So I do miss Napster. I feel like it was a wonderful interface. I feel like it was a great way to discover and find new music. There's nothing cooler than downloading from somebody on DSL on dial-up and being like, hell yeah! And then browsing what music they had. and you're like, oh, what's this? And just trying it out. It's good times. It's good times. Var UID string equals resource loader get resource UID file path. Okay. Add node. What are we talking about right now? Why are we bitching right now? What? What is the problem? Why is this breaking everything? Why is this broken up here? Ah, we're finally catching up to all the stuff I deleted. Okay, so this is all going to change. So we're just going to clear this out for now. This is going to be different. Cannot assign type of int to variable. Returns an ID associated with a given resource path. So this is an integer of the resource. So then we would have to do something to turn it back into a string. This is fine. I don't give a butt. I don't give a butt. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. My dad's not a cell phone. Duh. I'm an adult. I think you're not that much older than I am, but how do you sound so much older? I'm 44? I think I just turned 44. Yes, 44. Yeah, that's old. I was born in 81. 81. But not that much. Remember when the PlayStation games had to be on multiple discs? Discs were plastic circles we used to shove into things. Well, a CD was a CD, and a disc could refer to a floppy drive, but we had tons of those too. Oh, Jesus. Discord crapped itself. Oh, wow. Discord's down. Oh, dear. This is where we find out. This is where we get to watch the cool tech video in a couple of months about what happened. And then they have some sort of like talk about it, and then it's always turns out they're how amazing they are. Well, we'll get to see about it soon. How it's sold all, yeah. Yep. Okay, so just an array of integers sounds pretty reasonable. And so we'll just add that to this array. Now we're going to... We need to save this eventually. We don't have that set up either. We'll get there. In the meantime, we have a reference to this stuff here, where we go and we say scenario editor resource. We do a check here. If it doesn't exist, we create a new. That's fine. Every time we do it here, this is where we would save the file. Might as well get that going, I suppose. Now, resource, this is pretty easy. Resource saver save, and we give it the resource and the path, which we have up here. So we already did the saving. We're done with the saving. Look at that. Yay, Godot! Look at how easy they make this, guys. Hot dog. Now, are we gonna get something back like an error? Sure. Are we gonna check that error right now? It's me, guys. The answer, no. That's for morons. We're just gonna pretend like it always works every time. Now, what we'll do is we'll assert. So, we assert, I swear, error equals this. I assert that error, if error does not equal okay, error okay, then we're just going to yell about it and say something went wrong. And what we'll do is it'll just be a string. %s, check this out with errors. Did you guys know about this with errors? Error to string. I think it is. Is that it? String. There's error to string or something, bros. I swear. And I swear by the sun and the moon. Where's the... See, that's how you know I'm old. You know, singing something like that. It's string to error or something. Godot error to string. Some simple function call. I swear, I've used this like 1,000 times. Error string. There we go. Nope. What is this? 100 years old? Five years ago. Okay. It's different now. I feel it's string to error. Or error to string. Error to str. Maybe it's error to str. God bless America. What? What is it? Is it going to be in error? Is error going to tell us? My son woke up. He sounds like a velociraptor right now. He sounds real cranky. Error string. Why is it not resolving? It's acting like it's not a thing. Like I can't click on this. Oh, because I'm an idiot. That's why. Okay. So now we assert the error. Waste of time, in my opinion. Google losing 2.5 billion user info or logins. Huh. Well, that is certainly a thing. So here's what we do. We just append the UID. Should we check and see if it already exists? Probably. Probably. So we could write that as well. So what we could do is we could just say, if it's a graph node and not has UID. Yeah, that's pretty good. Feel like that. And then this will be functions. And then this one will be variable. Look at that. That's beautiful. Beautiful. So every time we do this, we save. Seems pretty good. And then how about we'll just check the file. So we could let's clear this out. And add node, and we'll do start. That's a good one. It's a very good place to start. Start is a node. It goes like this. Taco Bell. It's really yummy when we're really hungry. Say Taco Bell. Taco Bell. A yummy taco to eat. Oh man. Exclamation point IRAD. Conrad. Or Redstone. Why am I having a stroke? I said IRAD instead of red. There we go. The exclamation point for the username will give a shout out as well. Now I want Taco Bell. Oh man. Well, okay. Don't think about it. What if you go to Taco Bell? What's the thing you order? Go. This is so relevant to my interests, dude. When I did work a job, I would just take any song and turn it into about Taco Bell. It was just a thing I would do. It was especially when I was in the zone. Big beef burrito supreme. I used to get the I liked the chicken chalupa combo with the 2 hard shell tacos. Since there are no taco pizzas, yeah. They're bringing back the 2000s menu. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that's coming back soon. Let me see if I can get you the DL on that. It was leaked. r/Taco Bell. I wish I was joking, but it's real. Let me see if I can find it. I'm not like on r/Taco Bell or anything, but somehow it knew. It was like, hey, you're gonna want to see this. Too bad I'm in the UK. Oh no. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it. It's got to be in the hot things in the last like month. You see it? Best top this month. Where is it? Come on. Oh, you know what? I sent it. Here it is. Here it is. It's coming. Check this out. 7-layer burritos coming back, baby. Double-decker taco coming back. Cool Ranch. This is not from the 2000s. I don't know what the hell this is about. Chili cheese burrito. And the caramel apple empanada. Let's go! Yeah! Caramel apple empanada. Oh, that was a little piece of heaven right there. I'm sure it's like 25% the original size. We put a man on the moon and we brought back the caramel apple empanada. Grande nachos. I didn't know they got rid of those. And then they have this weird thing. Luke's box? I don't know what the hell that's about. I don't know. But this thing, 7 layers back. Baja Blast win. I know. They know what they're doing with all that stuff. All right, meaningful moments with customers, guys, when you're working at Taco Bell. Treat them like guests. Greet with a smile. Engage with eye contact. Speak with friendliness. Guide the way forward. And if you fucked up, leave a lasting impression. Listen, apologize, solve, and think. That's the Taco Bell way. That's how we're serving mas. Look at this little Taco Bell information. Anyways, We need this to feed the AI so it can treat us with kindness. The last thing we need is AI to be... I think AI should be a friend that doesn't think that you can do anything. Rather than someone who's like, great idea! The agreeableness of AI is destructive. It needs to be like, well, I mean, you could dispose of a 50-pound pig this way, but aren't you? Yeah, it sounds like you're talking about disposing of a dead body. So I'm going to say no, and also I'm letting the police know what you're doing. A friend, not a yes man. Yeah, a friend who wants to see you succeed. Right? Yeah. It's like, well, look, given our past conversations, I mean, here's what you do, but knowing you, you probably wouldn't want to do it this way. Because you know you're just going to give up in a month's time anyway, so. Ah, shoot. Okay. Do, re, mi. Okay, so now we have the resource. Let's take a look at what it looks like. Nothing. So our nut is what? Oh, you know what we haven't done? We haven't instantiated the array. So if we just go like this, that's good enough in Godot land. Whoop. And let's delete this and do it again. I don't want to move. I'm trying to delete. Do, re, mi. Guys, I gotta go see what's... My son's really upset. I gotta go see if I can calm him down. I'll be right back. All right. Everything's okay. He was upset. He got too much ice in his drink. We think we're going through a growing spurt right now. Gets a drink and he's like, "What is this nonsense? This isn't what I ordered." Of type object. Typed array of type object. What? Object. Typed array object. Oh, this is before I didn't reload the... Ah. It's nil. I was worried about that. Yeah, so I have to check if it's... It's nil here. Get resource UID. So we're getting bullshit here. Let's double check. No, that's a real number. That looks like a number to me.
Oh, that's cool.
Fiera with the raid, 30 raiders.
Yeah, cool.
Thank you so much, Fiera. I shouldn't say the number. That sounds like us all that matters. And it's not. Conrad already got the shout out. Fiera, how's it going? Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. How's your stream going? Fiera's working in Godot as well, doing a... a bug themed game that scares me, and I don't like the wasps. You were in Warsaw over the weekend. How did you get a transparent window? I have a add-on. How do I show you? It's called something. Give me a second here. It's called CBA. Is that really what it's called? Let me do a search. This is the search I did. Godot background. Background? Chase background add-on. This is the one. CBA, Chase background add-on. Yeah. Back now, nice. Doom Wretch, what's going on? How are you how are you? How was your weekend? It was good. It was good. I was working on this just when I could, when I wasn't streaming. And we're doing some hairy stuff right now, but it's gonna work. It's just a matter of getting it kind of how we want things. But I'm setting this up so that I can use it in 2 projects. So I have to make it into a legit like system. And I'm so broken right now I can't even show you it. But soon. Dude, I don't get it. Why is this just not an integer array? I just want it to be empty.
You okay, guys?
You're okay. That's how you get raided. You break something. You break something and then the raid will come. If you break it, they will come. We're trying to get it set up so that we can tell it what nodes we're going to be using in our thing. And then it just knows those. Okay, this is looking promising. Son of a biscuit. Base object type nil. Is this getting hit? Else we load. That's part of our problem. Okay. False. Ha! Gotcha. And then our assertion. I don't know what this is about either. I think we got this wrong. Look Look at that. We got an array, baby. Oh, yeah. All right. We're golden. Okay. Let's delete this. Okay, we're almost there. Now the question is, what do we call it when we add it into here? So we're adding these nodes manually. We're saying these are the nodes that we're going to have in our system. And then we got to have their names. So the name is going to come from okay, so we're almost so we need to change the resource design a little bit. We're going to use dictionary. And the lookup will be the integer and the value will be the name. It'll be a string. Okay? So that's the name of the thing. And we'll just know it. I don't know. Is this a good idea? Is anything a good idea anymore? I don't even know. Let's do it that way. I need to start using asserts as well. They're useful. We got to be assertive. So asserts don't ever put any conditions. So the main thing about asserts in Godot is that they don't run when you're not in a debug build. So asserts you want to use to declare absolutely what should be true, and that you want it to bomb out and yell at you when it isn't, so that you can deal with it sooner rather than later. But those asserts won't be there in your production build, so you don't want to use an assert in a logical condition. It should just be in a statement that this is or this is not, whatever, right? And I always forget the way that you write an assert is I assert. That's the way I always look at it when I'm writing an assertion. You say, I assert whatever. And then if that's not true, then it's going to produce some sort of message, an error message. Does it stop the program? No, but you get red. And it just goes, and it's like, hey, this thing is wrong. At least I don't think it stops it. Pretty sure it doesn't. I mean, we could test it right now. Actually, it might. I mean, we can check really quick. Asserts the condition is true. If the condition is false, an error is generated. When running from the error, the running project will also be paused until you resume it. Okay, so that's right. I'm so used to doing tools right now. It acts like a breakpoint, but you can still resume. Oh no, I don't think of it as test driven. It's not test driven at all. I mean, not the way I use it. I honestly don't know how you do TDD on a game. All right, Nick, have a good night. It's it's macaroni noodle chicken Alfredo. Is it Alfredo? Alfredo's the sauce, right? Or is Alfredo the noodle? Noodle equals sauce. Who is Alfredo? What has he done with me? He's taken over. You're missing a the. Chicken. Redstone. There we go. Chicken. Valheim. Thank you. Valheim. Valheim. It's like a greeting now. Valheim. Valheim. Ah, Valheim. Tell me about what earlier? Oh, it's a Valheim. Oh, we play the Valheim with the children all the time. They love the spookiness, hiding in the forest until we find them. Oh, we leave them out there for a couple of weeks. Play the chainsaw noises and screams. Oh, the they love it. They love it. Vaccine. Here we go. But yeah, so it acts like a breakpoint. So the assert just breaks. I use it proactively. Whenever I run into an error where something is missing or shouldn't have been there, I'm making an assertion for it. And then that way I know in the future. But I usually use asserts mostly on ready. Oh, guys, just a heads up. M. An assertion is like it's for debugging, and you're saying that something is true. And if it isn't, then Godot will do a break on it, and then you can resume after that. But it lets you know, like, hey, I didn't find this thing. And it's useful for debugging, and it doesn't show up. It's not part of the build when you do a non-debug export. Bounce. All right, Conrad, the greatest of all, the most Conradiest. Oh, we play in the fields with the Valheim. I lost my Valheim once to Greta. She was a beautiful woman. Conrad. Oh wait, exclamation point Conrad. What am I doing? Shout out to Conrad. Got a game on Steam. You can wishlist. Check it out. I assert that fettuccine is a noodle. Yes. Yes. And then if you accidentally assigned fettuccine as a color, it would be like, hey, this is wrong. Wrong. Do you hear me? Wrong. But Taco Bell, guys. Y2K menu coming back. 7-layer burrito, double-decker taco, chili cheese burrito. These are all coming back. And the caramel apple empanada grande nachos. Coming soon. Just throwing that out there for you. Okay. There we go. All right. All right. And we don't need to have the has anymore as the assertion either, because we're dealing with a dictionary. So we don't need this ridiculousness that I was doing here. It's a key, dumbass. Either exists or it doesn't. What do you care? Okay. So now we have our list of resources, our building. So now we can plop them into here, plop them like it's hot. And we'll plop them in here. And they'll show up thusly. Plop them like it's hot. So anytime this resource changes, but I like ridiculousness. Anytime this resource changes, we're going to run a function. Changed. Now, changed is an interesting thing. I have to emit changed. It's recommended to call this method whenever a meaningful change occurs, such as a modified property. So you almost always want to create a setter for your, if you're listening for a changed event. But let's just see, okay? Why do we care? You know what? We don't need to do it this way. Node selected. Oh, you know we do, because when we reload the resource. We're going to call it update editor nodes. You guys hearing that? Oh, so it didn't fire. Fucking worst. It's his ears. He's got a hot spot. I try and clean it, but he won't let me. From time to time he will. Right now he says, no, thank you. Okay, so we're not going to do any checks. How do you assign if you have a setter? I'll just do value. I don't need the word new in it. That's stupid. Okay. Let's reload this some bitch. So it's not detecting the change. All right, fine. I hate this shit. We're gonna go through here. Basically, all we want to do is clear out our node list. So for function in Fiera is the coolest. Fiera is dope. Fiera is like kicking ass. It's frustrating. Conrad and Fiera both busting out a game first pass.
I can't believe you've done this.
Thank you for the follow, Doom Rich. Fiera's just like, I'm just gonna make a video game. And he's like, he's doing it. And I've been sitting here for 5 fucking years going, derp, 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 derp. I make video game. No, can't release game. Input error. Why am I being so stupid? So UI event clear. UI event clear, bros. Now, add node. This is going to be an integer. This is going to be UID. Boom. Then we have node type. We don't even need this anymore. Because the UID is the UID is the UID. So we don't need that. This whole match statement's going to go away. I'm so scared of the marketing phase. You know what gave me some confidence with that? Give me a second. I'll link it to you. There's Straight from the Horse's Mouth YouTube channel from Steam. Steamworks Development. Is this it? Yes. Check it out. That's from Steam. That's their YouTube channel. They talk about marketing on their platform. And it cuts through a lot of the bullshit that you're going to hear from people just saying the magic algorithm is this. It's like Steam is literally like, no, guys, no, stop. Like, here's how you do it, and everyone else is like, boil, toil, and trouble, and they're like looking into like a witch's brew and going, how do I do that? But this is like straight from them about like how you should be thinking about your capsules and all that kind of stuff. How to market your game, how they see success, how they see people. So it's a good one. But I think part of the problem is just having a good looking game that looks good in trailers and all that stuff. And I really think, Fiera, you're on your way to already just having a game that'll sell itself. So I think one of the biggest hurdles is making a game that looks like something you'd want to buy. That's like part of the marketing. It's just not making a trash game. Oh, for sure. And then the other part is like, is it a good game or not? Okay, so then we have these loops here. So this is what we're going to do in here. Have you guys seen people's reaction to Hollow Knight on Reddit in the game dev channel when it first was shown? And everyone's like, it looks like every other Metroidvania. There's nothing special here. Blah, blah, blah. Sometimes I don't know that our peers are valuable in assessing whether or not something will be successful or not. Like sometimes you can look at something and just know. Sometimes it takes playing it. Well, I would say if you're putting something on Steam to sell, enough to feed yourself, maybe, like to pay for meals or something. For me and my family, if I could be generating $1,000 a month doing this, I would be okay. Like, that would be all right. We're okay. I know that doesn't sound like a lot of money, but my real problem is that I don't have the game that I want to make. Like, I'm really excited to make this. I'm excited about the art process for this. I'm really excited what that's going to look like. But I don't have a muse that struck me with any game yet. And I don't know why. I have no fucking clue why. I just want the game to be popular. Well, I'd say if you can hit popular, you can hit profitable. If a developer would punish me for 95%, I would go for it probably. Like if they took 95%. There's plenty of So look at this for if it's a resource event. So for each resource event, I love this mix. This guy's got this ticking clock thing going throughout the whole thing. It's so fucking cool. I forget when you do a for loop on a you get the key, right? There we go. Got it. All right, that's the combo. Okay. Update editor nodes. So this should run on startup. Let's close and reopen it. We should see the nodes that I've added. Nothing. Okay, let's see. And we should have something, right? Under events. In functions, we have two. Play audio and object move to. Oh, but we don't know. Inspector, it's too large. So this has a limit to the size of the ID. Shit. Okay. Fine. Okay. Gonna grab some foods. Nice. I have like 50 hours in my game on Steam already. Nice. I want to make something I will enjoy playing. It's all about me. Irad, what's up? Exclamation point. Irad. Is there an Irad exclamation point? I don't know. There isn't. Irad, what do you want to share when I do your shout out? Tell me what you want, baby. Do you have a Steam page? Do you have itch? The I is upside down. Oh, I did rad dev. Oh my god. I have an itch. Okay. Let me scratch it, babe. Is this you? No. Irad dev. What are you on itch? Tell me, bub. Tell me, bubba. Oof. Alright. Office. Got it. What'd I get wrong? Uh-oh. Did I not save it? Wallabers is working. Dude, Irad, why is it not liking you? Are there like floating chads here? Is there a hanging chad? It doesn't like you, Irad. I'm gonna put you in front of a Wallaber. There we go. I don't know why. That fixed it. Wallaber's works as well. Okay. Try it again. Nothing. Editor line 60. Invalid access to property key add node on base object type graph edit. Line 60. Bind graph edit. Event. Add node. Oh, this shit's busted. It's old and busted. Oh, there's so much that's broken right now. This is all coming together. We're almost there. Believe it or not, all this work today about to coalesce into exactly what we had before. But we're almost to the point where we have a working add-on. I believe we're actually at that point in just a moment. Where we can plug this into another project and just start using it as well. Eris graph node start. Nothing can function. Okay. Expected 1 arguments for pass with okay, so add object. Index pressed 1. Method expected callable 2. Out of bounds index. Editor 75. Out of bounds index. Size. Almost there. Interestingly, we only have one node. Size should be 2. It is. So we should see an index of 0, 1. Oh, we clear it every time. We want to do it before the for loop. Only once, not on every loop. Otherwise, every time we add something, we're getting rid of what it was there. So we'll always only have 1. Okay. All right. Yep. And yep. Okay. Now, let's get these added back on the scene, baby. So we know nothing about them. They only know about themselves. We're still able to get them all going. I feel uneasy being in front of Wallaber. It feels preposterous. When I grow up, I want to be like Wallaber. I believe it works. I believe you can. I believe in you. Yes. Wallaber is an aspirational statement. Wallaber is, you look in the mirror in the mornings and you say, I am Wallaber. I will produce like Wallaber. It's okay, so now all we have is a UID. That's all we need, baby. But let's go back over here. We don't need this bind statement. We just need add node, baby. Oh shit, no we don't. I lied. We do need that index. We do need that reference. Because we couldn't pass the UID. It's too big. That's what she said. So, we are going to use the node type. It's fine. So it's not UID, it's index. Index of what, you say? Your mama. Node type. All right. So we got an index and a node type. Great. Now we go back over to editor and we're basically gonna match node type. And then we're gonna do add function. Now we're gonna instantiate, baby. Resource loader load. I believe we can give a UID. Path is string. Can we say load UID? Load threaded, all that good stuff. Path. We need to convert the path. So we are looking for UID. An object called resource UID. And get ID path. And is this a singleton? Sure smells like a singleton. Yes. Okay. So then we say load. We don't need this bullshit. Resource loader load. Resource UID get ID path. And we need to have a path. Var path is a string equals, and we might be able to do it like this. First we need UID. Gonna look like this. Get path of UID. UID is going to be an integer. And we're going to grab it from, here we go, our index. Like that. And then we load the path. This isn't a known quantity. Is editor a singleton? Scenario editor resource. This isn't a static. So if we make it static, let's rename this sumbitch. Okay. Now, this is already telling me this is in the wrong spot. This shouldn't be an editor. This should be in the other thing. Okay, we're almost back in business. Invalid access to property or key events on base object type nil. Oh, that's because we have to reload. Because we changed the variable name. So it's not keys. Or it's keys. We used values for the other one because we wanted right. We wanted there we go, baby. Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Okay. Now, we're almost there, baby. Whoa! Halfway there. Whoa! Living on a... Yeah, that's how you sing, guys. Okay. What did we do today? Im's like, the voice of an angel. I should have him do some recordings of some tracks. My God. Still got the talent of a lead singer. If Journey ever needs another front man, surely it's him. How you doing, Em? I'll keep you in mind. I can sing, just can't do that stuff. There's things I can sing. My vocal range is anything that would have been in a gospel church hymns, singing psalms or whatever. So if there's like music that falls in that range, I fucking nail it. Bam! Every time. I would do anything for, but I won't do but stuff What is he talking about in that song? Because that's, I don't know about that song, guys. That's all I can think of. He's like, he's got this supermodel girlfriend in real life, and she's into a little bit of kinky, you know, some dom stuff. And he's like, I don't know, how can I keep her around but not have to do that stuff? What if I made a song, an epic, a rock soap opera, so baller. Eternal Flame. Eternal Flame's a good one. You can't. Eternal Flame and that Smoker's sound is so hard. Like, you can't just make that up, you know? But that, like, I smoked like 20 packs a day singer voice. Only time I tried to do karaoke was I Like Big Butts, which was on the list of songs, and I picked it, and then they told me I couldn't sing it because it was a family restaurant. And I was like, why do you have it on the thing? And so yeah. My anaconda didn't get none that night. Okay. So world objects, this whole thing is going to get replaced with variables. Whoa, what is it, boy? Scared the shit out of me. So we don't need this resource type anymore. So much is changing now, boys. Lots changing here, but we're making it. Twisted transistor. WAP. Last time I went with all my friends, went so crazy that when that song played. Is Berlin in Valheim? Valheim. I don't know. I'd probably try to do live. What's that live song? The one about lightning crashes. That would be a good one. All right. Im's probably amazing at karaoke. What are you talking about? Oh, Im, I still gotta build you my trance mix. I started building the list. I'm not done yet. It has to be a holistic cricket trance collection throughout the ages. Some of the tracks are harder to find. I actually have to find some old CDs so I can get the names of the pieces and stuff. A lot of the music I liked back then, it's not even on, like, it's nowhere. I can't find it anywhere. I'm making you a mixtape. Here you go. I just watched an episode of My Name is Earl about a lady who made a mixtape to somebody, and the songs on it kept like, it was like, oh, she totally likes me, and then the next song was like, they were all real songs, but it was like, I you know, the titles of it were like, I really like you, and the other one was like, I don't like you at all, and it was really funny. Mongolian throat singing and death metal growl. I could do a good Justice for All from Metallica. Okay, so we can re-add our nodes to the scene. So the only other thing we have to do is get our loading going.
What the dog doing?
The dog is doing your mom. So we don't need this resource anymore. Look at this. We're getting rid of lines. Resource type. I think we can get rid of resource type now. Because it handles itself. It's self-contained. I'm gonna try and clean his ears. He's trying to get away. I got him around the collar. Hang on. I got the wipes. I've got him. You might hear a yelp. Hold still. Sit. Sit. I found it! I found the spot! There it is, there it is. Let me get it. Oh my god, it's disgusting. Oh my god, I don't know if I should show it. Oh my god. Oh god. Should I show it? That's just wax and blood. Poor guy. TOS. You're probably right. Who knows? If it's not now, it will be later, and I'll get banned for something I did in the past that wasn't against the rules in the present. I'll be right back. All right. There goes the wife walking by. All right. Back in my day, there weren't no safety net around the trampolines. They had spikes and fire pits. Yeah, I remember my friend's trampoline had a hole in it. It had a literal hole in it. And I was just like, well, just don't put your foot in that part, you know? Very. Okay. So what we're working on right now is we can add the nodes on the seam. Probably could reconnect everything. Right, like that, right? Okay, so the system's working again. And now all we got to do is get loading going. So we're going to want to save this. So let's do our typical thing of, I don't know, we'll just throw a vec3 on here somewhere. Oh, did that show up? Graph it at 97. Can't believe I got this going, guys. This is crazy. Oh, it's plural. Yeah, okay. Tempsing is, something's jank about that. But it doesn't matter. Scenario editor class is graph node extended. Out of bounds 7. Out of bounds index. Alright, let's see what we ended up with on our, seven graph nodes. That's not right. You know what it was? It was, we should reload the project. It's because I disabled and read it. Okay, okay. No more node talk. One day I won't be afraid. More node talk? Oh. What is that? That's Latin, huh? I'm putting him to sleep with my game dev. That's not a good sign. Come on, Godot. Trying to close you. Almost got this bad boy. The code name for our game is called Space Cop. He's the goddamn best space cop I've ever seen. It's a crazy son of a bitch. He's the best damn space cop there is. In a world of space and cops. No, not to sleep. I see everyone working with nodes lately, and I've tried to understand it, but it messes with my brain. Oh, well, mine are especially weird because they're just janky cricket stuff. Don't even bother trying to make sense of it. Not nodes again. honey. Okay. Okay. That looks good. Two connections. There's two connections. And there's 3 nodes. Okay. Now. We can fix that. We're not going to care about that, though. Okay, so now when we load, we load our graph nodes, and we have this graph node resource. Type int. I don't think we need to worry about type. Right? We were just talking about that. We also don't even care. We don't care. So how do we know what scene to load? We do need the UID. That's how we're going to reinstantiate this sumbitch. Okay, so that's our reference to the rest of the world. We have it right here. I just did the ear cleaning thing. Graph node scene. Instantiate UID. So UID is probably going to need to go on the outside. On the outside. On the outside. On the outside. Graph node name. Graph node resource. UID. Has it repeated this like twice? I'm pretty sure it has. Okay. Super chill video game music. DJ set next to a big plant. This looks promising. I'll put the video over here. How long is this? What did he get? Oh, his bone. Under what?
The whole tree.
Uh huh. Sure. There we go. Okay. So, so in this case, we don't need to know the type. Graph node resource. I think that's it for loading. Should we try it? We got to do a new scene though. Nope. Shit the bed. Okay. Graph edit 62. Nil. All right. It says node resources. Connections. Graph nodes. Graph node resource. From each load event resource graph nodes. From node to nodes. Load. File path string. Load event resource. Uh-huh. Okay, so load event resource. So we should have something. Mm-hmm. Graph nodes. 64. Key name value string on base object, no. Base object, no. Packed scene. This is graph node extended. At least. Okay. Hey! All right. Now, we have a bunch of little errors here, but we can fix those up. Now, we started the stream with this and we ended the stream with this, and it appears as though nothing is different. But what we have is this system is now set up so that I could give this add-on to somebody and just explain a few things and be like, all right, here's how you do it. And then they should be able to start using it. Is it ready for sharing with other people? No, not yet. But I'm planning on, I don't know. I don't think this is anything that anyone else is going to want, frankly. But we'll see. But for now, I'm going to continue to work on it. Now I can, I have a... I'm going to basically share the code. I'm going to have the Git repo for the add-on checked out into both of the things I'm working on. And then I can just make adjustments and changes to it, and it'll be shared between both of them. And I'm excited about that. This guy's such a goofball. I think he's doing it ironically. I sure hope he is. This little DJ guy in the corner. Okay. Still a lot of work to go, but now tomorrow we can actually get back to work on the actual thing. Well, again, I am working on Operation Secret thing. I have a name for it, but I'm not going to say it. What should I call it for you guys? I don't know. I'll let you guys come up with a name for it. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. 19 of you still hanging out here. I really appreciate it. New stream time. I know it's different. Different. ACAB. Operation Project ACAB. That's what we'll call it. $13.12. Oh man. Okay, 19 of you. Art's going. Art's a cool guy. Dude, let's do Art. Oh, no, but see, he's doing Silk Song. Damn it, Silk Song ruins everything. We'll do it's LJ. We've done him before. No. We're gonna go. We'll do Art. I don't get to do Art a lot. Art is doing something with Risk V. He's got a tank top on and is sunburnt. The son of a bitch. Going out in that sun, enjoying the weather. Art is building a game in C++. I think it's C like C++. But yeah, that's weird. My captioning's not working right now. Okay, much love to everybody out there. I appreciate it. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.